He murdered a producer.
What? Wait. Him murdering someone is insane.
I know. Holy shit.
And this
And it
is the
was covered
founder.
up. They said it was like heart problems.
What? Wait, what is the story behind? What's the story behind it?
I don't know. Wait, I'm reading this. Uh,
How do I put info? Because all of these are hooked. Right. Oh, I just stabbed myself.
oh my god.
Oh my gosh, I'm bleeding.
Oh my god. No.
Wait, I didn't expect it to be that
Yeah, be careful.
strong.
Yeah, it's really strong. Actually, you should wear like a stab-proof glove or like thimbles or something.
This one,
Yeah,
it came
yeah,
with this. Let's see if this helps.
yeah. Mhm.
Um, yeah, I really feel like most, because I love history, but I do feel like there is some sort of connection and crossover to people who are history buffs that are low key like neo
Yes.
Nazis in a way, where it's like
Yes.
you're idolizing a time period of enslavement, of um, rape, of pillaging, of so many other things, and
Yeah, I'm like, why are you so into this?
yeah, like I love history more so for learning about the niche parts of like, oh, how did people like, what was hygiene like back then? Or like, how did this
Yeah.
food get developed? Like, where did this come from? Or like, what was everyday life like? But I think there are some people who they're history buffs, but really they're just obsessed with propaganda of times of I wouldn't even say of colonialism, imperialism, and then like anything past the colonial period is definitely like neo Nazis. And so, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Definitely. That's how I felt.
Yeah. And the fact that they were like, oh, he had money issues and just breeze past the fact that he killed someone. Probably,
Actually, though,
probably,
I feel like
hmm?
they should do like tours. I think it's a thing, like people that will have like decolonial versions of tours where they'll actually like talk about all of the bad things that they did. I feel like they should have a version of that here.
They should. Because I just think everybody who signs up to be one of, not everybody, but a large majority of people who sign up to be those tour guides are obsessed with like
Yeah,
race. They're basically low key, pretty much racist.
yeah. Also, they had such a strict like schedule that there was like a really big, we were in like a really big group
Hmm.
and they had two guides so that there could be one in the back like watching everybody. Like we had to stay like in between them. Like I was
What?
like, this is
Like cattle? They were literally cattle farming, you guys.
yeah, yeah,
Wait, that's so like that's literally Foucault's panopticon. Like you're under a surveillance state on
yeah.
this tour. They're watching your every move, making sure you don't say anything bad
Yeah,
about William Hearst. So nothing gets tweeted or recorded or
Oh my god, it was so funny.
It was all being monitored for your safety and your
Yes, for safety,
for
of
safety and
course.
service. What's that thing when they say like this call is being monitored for your safety and assurance?
Yes, exactly. Oh god, it's just so funny.
Okay, I'm looking at how to set up this felt needle. Do you even need that? Like, does it have to be inside of this?
Does it have to be what? I think it's better. It's better if it is.
Let me look at this tutorial. So the more you press it inwards, the smaller it gets.
For the like you just keep like stabbing it and then it gets like tighter.
What would be the purpose of it getting tighter?
That it's like all the wool gets then like held together. Like it's like an actual like then it becomes like a shape.
Oh, okay.
Like that, like stays, yeah.
Okay. But I'm not seeing how to insert the needle into the thing. Because this is
Oh really?
this has a hook. Why is my camera flipped? The hell? Where's the camera? Okay. This has a hook on it, so I'm not really sure like how I would
Oh, huh.
do that. Do you know what this is called?
Is that the handle?
I think so.
I think when I've done it before, mine had like a thing on the side that allowed for the like hook to slide in. So if that one doesn't have it, I don't know.
Let me try.
Mm,
This one has it, but the one with many holes doesn't.
mm. trying to put on a scary show
Okay.
just to warn you.
No worries. I don't understand how this works. Oh, I see. Okay, this should have came with pictures, cause now I see how to do it. Mm. All right. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Does it matter if so? There's one needle that is 40 gauge, another 38 gauge, another 36. What did the sizes do?
Oh,
Like, do the sizes matter of the needle?
I feel like maybe the smaller the needle, the more precise you can get if you're doing like detailing and stuff.
Oh, okay. I'm working with a large surface, so I think I'm gonna do the largest one.
Yeah, probably the larger one.
Yeah, let me do that.
Oh,
40 gauge. Or 40 gauge. Says 40 gauge. What do you watch? Or what scary movie are you gonna watch?
oh, it's a show. It's called All Her Fault, and I started it last week. It's about like a missing child. It's really scary.
It's called All Her Fault.
Yeah.
What happens with like the missing child?
It's like it's kind of just creepy, and then they keep like gaslighting the mom.
So wait, the child is missing or they're dead or they're trying to figure out?
Is missing. But also but also there's like a murder too.
So they're trying to solve a murder and find a missing child, and they're gaslighting the mother.
Yeah. Ooh.
What channel is it on?
It's on Peacock.
Wait, what makes it so scary? Is it gory or is it just suspenseful?
It's very suspenseful and like psychologically scary.
Oh, Did you watch him?
What did you say?
Did you watch him? The movie,
Him?
the Jordan Peele movie.
I don't. Wait. Which one is that?
It's a new one that just came out. It's about the football player.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, it's called him. And it basically talks about how modern day, like modern day sports teams is equivalent to slavery and the auction block, and then it also deals with like a lot of homoeroticism too.
Hmm.
You know how he does like really great psychological thrillers.
Hmm.
I heard it was good.
Hmm.
So.
That's really cool.
I'm gonna record myself making this, so I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay, me too.
Alright guys, so I'm gonna make the, hey guys, I wanna say hello, I wanna say hi, I hope everyone's day is going good. If you're in the comments, drop where you're from, if you like felting. Today I'm gonna make a sculpture out of wool felting. I want the skin tone to be, red, like the undertone to be red. This is like a very bright red. Actually, I'm gonna make the undertone pink, like a soft pink. Oh, oh goodness. Hold on, malfunction. I'm gonna make the undertone of the skin tone pink. And the skin color itself, I'll show you in a second. But I'm really excited to do this. Okay, this is gonna be the undertone. And this is gonna be, bro, these things don't wanna stay still. This is the color that the skin's gonna be. It's gonna be a nice black woman. She's gonna be brown skin, and these are gonna be all her complexions mixed together. This is her undertones. Let me know what you guys think. If you guys are real people, can you comment? I don't know if it's bots or real people, but if you're a real person in here, I want to say thank you so much for watching. I love you. Thank you for spending your time with me. Thank you for spending your Friday with me. But if you guys are a real person, can you comment and just say hi, or like you could comment anything. But yeah. Thanks. Oh, bro, this shit. Just drop anything so I know that it's a real person watching this. Yo, everything is falling over. I'm about to blow up. On a fresh off a flight on some G shit, and I'm about to flip in this bitch and blow up. About to flip in this bitch and blow up. But yes, okay. He ate that freestyle, by the way. Fresh off a flight on some G shit, about to flip in this bitch and blow up. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Like, fresh off a flight on some G shit and about to flip in this bitch and blow up. I hope everybody's day is going good. Please listen to that freestyle. Ah! listen to that freestyle by, I wish I knew his name. He's an unhoused person um, who recorded a freestyle video. It's on TikTok. And that's his freestyle. He's like, fresh off a flight on some G shit, about to flip in this bitch and blow up. That's how Birdman sounds to me. Like, I don't know, when I listen to Birdman, it just gives like, about that. Whoever was watching me on Twitch who just left, fuck yeah. The person who just left, we don't need you. I fuck with everybody who's watching, everyone who's supporting. Thank you to everybody who's still watching. Okay, let me get started. I'm talking way too much. Let's start with the skin complexion. I want to spread this out so that it takes up a decent amount of surface area. I don't want it to be too, I'm gonna just like stabilize this right here at the crown of the head. The crown is the most important part, and this is the sacred chakra. One of the sacred chakras. Your crown, your center of your head is very, very important. So I'm gonna stabilize that here. Let's see if this works, guys. This is very relaxing too. This is like ASMR. So you see how when I punch it, it stays there. Whoa. Okay, it's slowly getting in there. All right. I think I might need a lot more wool than I anticipated. Yeah, because this is taking up a lot of surface area. I'm sorry, this is taking up a small amount of surface area, but I really needed to be able to spread out. I'm gonna definitely need a lot more wool than I thought I would. Isn't this a cute little bang? Fresh off a flight on some G shit, about to flip in this bitch and blow up. I'm gonna give her like really big cheeks, so I'm actually gonna felt this like that. Fresh off a flight on some gangster shit. About to flip in this bitch and blow up. I love that song. I can't get it out of my head. It is my new stin. My new stin. About to flip in this bitch and blow up. You see how cool that looks? Oh my goodness. You ever just create something, you're like, wow, I'm an artist. I love textile art. This is going to be the flesh underneath. This is the flesh underneath the skin. Let me clean the camera. It smells good. It actually smells like this might have came from like an alpaca or something. Like this smells like it came fresh off of an animal. Smells good. Okay, now we're about to mix the skin tone. This kind of looks like strawberries and cream. So this is going to be another layer of the skin tone. And I'm actually going to mix this with like a brown. I'm going to mix this with several colors, to be honest. I might have to use all of the I think I'm going to have to use all of the browns that I have. I'm just going to make one big pot of colors. Do you know how to mix Elton colors?
I think,
Do you just put them all together like this and like smush it?
yeah, I feel like maybe try like doing it like you would with clay, like kind of like pulling the felts apart and then like
Yeah,
blending them like that.
that's what I was thinking too, but I didn't know if there was a different technique.
Yeah, I guess that's what I would start with.
Okay. Okay. Good. How are you?
Empty garbage?
Yeah.
Garbage?
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
No.
This really does smell like it came from a real animal. Like it came from, you know, the smell of the petting zoo when they have the feed that you feed the animals, like the pellets and the feed that you give to the animals. It smells like that. So I feel like this is like alpaca or horse or llama. Like this is from a farm. It smells like a zoo. I hope this was ethically sourced because I didn't realize something in my head didn't process that wool would come from an animal. I thought it would be like faux wool or just some sort of synthetic fiber that was really bad. So I think this might actually be real. I don't know. I think it was ethically sourced. I feel like this is synthetic fibers, but the smell is throwing me off a little. Not throwing me off, but it's making me question where this was sourced. Do the outlets not work here? What the fuck? Yeah, I think this color has been mixed pretty well. So all of these shades together are about to be combined to make a brown skin tone. But I think the color has been mixed well. I'm gonna add a little bit more brown because I want it to be like dark skin or brown skin, I guess. So I just keep pulling these apart until I get the color that I like. I'm gonna mix. I want to make sure it's no clump. Like you see how these are clumped together and you can clearly see distinctly between the colors. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna make sure that all of the colors are mixed evenly together. Earth one of the meters. Okay, I fixed it. Switch up your yellow. think you're muted. I think you're still muted. Oh, you mute. I didn't know if you were saying something, but your mic is muted.
No, I wasn't.
Oh, I thought, how's the show?
It's okay. It's not too scary yet.
What's happening now? What's happening now?
I'm trying to ask for some cough medicine.
Oh, I meant like on the show.
Oh, the show. The show.
Are you feeling it?
They're releasing a photo of the new suspect. And then they're showing something, I don't know, kind of mysterious. The detective is acting kind of weird.
Do you think he's the murderer?
No, I don't. Like he's involved in something.
How are you feeling? You sound like you're starting to get more sick.
Yeah, my nose is so stuffed.
Do you have eucalyptus?
I don't think so. Maybe I can spray. Oh.
Or do you have peppermint?
Oh yeah, I was drinking peppermint tea.
That's good. I think that will help with the congestion. This is how it's looking so far.
Oh my gosh, whoa. Ooh.
I have to take the eyes out so that I can put in felted eyeballs.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
To create like an eye socket. Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm just writing my nose.
Hey, Charlotte Eva. Charlotte Eva 289. I'm just now seeing your chat because I'm felting. I'm creating something right now. I am felting a sculpture. How are you? If I don't read your chat immediately, it's because I'm creating it and I'm in flow state. But how's your day going? Where are you from? Like, where are you located? Are you in America? Or are you overseas? I'm making the eyeball right now to make it a perfect little circle. It's gonna be the eyeball. I'm gonna insert it here. It's a little bit too big, so I'm gonna split it in half. You're from Virginia, okay. I am from Philly. How do you like it out there in Virginia? Is it somewhere that you want to stay, or are you thinking of moving? And do you like to felt? Do you create sculptures? Do you create Thank you. Thank you. W Charlotte Eva 289 in the chat. Thank you. You seem like a great person too. You should start streaming. Do you create any sort of art, or like what are your passions? What are you passionate about? What do you like to do? What do you like to create and put out into the universe? Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for following. Virginia Beach. I think I've been there before. I went with my grandparents a long time ago. I feel like I know what you're about to suggest. You were about to suggest me hiring you for a banner or to make a banner or something. Yeah. It's okay. I don't need any help with that. You're like the fifth person to comment that. But it's okay. I appreciate the offer. But I think I'm good. I'm just starting out. But thank you. I appreciate your support. And keep supporting. You should go live. But drop your I have 4 people watching me right now. I'm not just live on Twitch, I'm also live on YouTube and TikTok. So I have some people watching. If you want to drop your services in the chat, I'll put it on the screen so people can go and support you. Anybody watching who needs something done, I'll put it up on the screen. Okay, yeah, just put it in the chat. I'll put it on the screen. Yeah, if you want to drop your Instagram in the chat, I'll put it on the screen so everyone can see it. And I'll also check it out. I can't check it out right now because I'm in the middle of creating, but I'll check it out once I have some. I would, ooh, fuck. This is why I have to pay attention. Yeah, I would love to check out your work when I get a moment. What Instagram did you follow? Because I have multiple. Can you put your Instagram in the chat so I can put it on the screen? What Instagram did you? Oh, so I can't follow back on that account because that's my business account. I don't follow. If you see it says 0 followers, that's a business page, so I can't follow from the business page. But I have a personal page that I can follow you on. Let me put it on the screen so everybody can follow. Everybody follow. Anybody watching? Everybody follow Charlotte Eva 289 if you need anything done for your Twitch channel or if you want to check out her work. It's all on the screen right there. Charlotte Eva 289. Go support her. I just broke the needle. Hey guys, I see more people join. I accidentally keep stabbing myself with this needle. I really like these two colors. Oh, shit. I keep hooking myself. Hey, hen. I'm making sculpture out of wool. This is how you felt it. It is a workout for sure. How's your day going? This is how you get it to stick together. You have to keep pressing the wool like that. How's your day going, hen? I'm kind of hungry. I feel hungry after doing this. So the material I ordered from Amazon, it comes in this package like this. This is all the felt. It actually comes in a kit, so it comes with all the wool in different colors. And I ordered just a Felton kit from Amazon. It was like $20. It comes with the needle. You're also supposed to be wearing this when you do it to protect your fingers because the needles are very sharp. And I stabbed myself about 20 times. But I just feel like the protective thimble thumb material, the protective material gets in my way. So I don't really wear it, but I advise other people to. I tried to like mix the colors together, but I'm not that good at mixing yet. So it's just a bunch of colors stacked on top of each other. Um, but now I know this was good practice because now I know to get one color that's like the base of everything. Yeah, now I know to get a bunch of brown so I can make it all brown. And I have to work on how to do the lips and the nose. Because the eye is pretty good. It's just like the outline of the lips of the nose. Oh, thank you. I was gonna do this as the hair. This is real hair that I put together. Um, Synthetic hair actually. But I think I'm actually gonna do like a red hair. Thank you. Hen. Yeah, you guys can order this for $20 on Amazon if you wanna like make your own stuff. And then this is just the head is just from the beauty supply store. That's easy. I mean, I also ordered it from Amazon, so everything is on Amazon these days. But yeah, thank you. I'm glad you like the hair choice. I'm thinking of doing red, but I got up to. I wish I brought the red with me. Now I know to bring it next time. But I need to use my gua sha. My shoulders are hurting. So this was my first time attempting this, and now I know what to do next time to make it better. But what do you guys think? Like, obviously I'm not done, but if you saw this in an art museum, what would you think? Thank you. It is really satisfying. I was just saying how it's like the sound of it is like ASMR. This is basically wool. Comes in these little packets. This is the wool. Kind of smells like a petting zoo because it's. I thought this was made in a lab or some sort of synthetic fiber, but it smells like when you go to the zoo and you feed an animal those pellets. smells like that. So I wonder if this is from like an alpaca, a horse, a llama. I don't know. Or maybe it's synthetic. Anyway, you take the wool and use these needles. These are really sharp. I stabbed myself a bunch of times. You use them to felt it and to create shapes. This is my first time attempting this. Can you guys let me know if you saw this in an art museum? What would you think? Like, do you guys like it? What are some positive things you think about this? Next time I know I'm going to use all brown for the face. I'm not going to try to mix colors because mixing is very time consuming, and for large quantities and large surface areas, it just doesn't make sense to mix. So I'm going to use all brown next time for the face. I'm going to work on the lips, work on the nose, and then I'm going to do the hair. But yeah, I think this is pretty good for like a first time. I didn't do the back yet because the back of this is all going to be hair. And if you guys like the sound, here's the sound of it. Now I'm going to try to felt on top of these. These are like little doll sets for making dolls. I'm going to try to see if I can felt on top of this, because I do want to practice like making a doll. I think it might be too hard. The plastic doesn't allow you to go through it. Yeah, the needle will break if I try to do that. So I guess I have to use styrofoam. Yeah, I think that plastic material is not going to work. I either have to felt it from scratch or use styrofoam. I'm going to give them some eyeshadow on top right here. I gave them some eyeshadow. Thank you. I don't know if I want to take this piece off or if I want to make it avant-garde by the lipstick smear or something. I think I'm gonna change the skin color. I think I'm gonna make their skin all blue. Yeah, I might make their skin all blue instead of this color. I might do that. Yeah, let's see. Why not? I'm just gonna use all shades of blue for this. So I'm gonna use light blue. I'm gonna use dark blue, periwinkle, all shades of blue. I'm gonna change this completely. It's gonna be all blue. All blue. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna change and make the skin. The skin is gonna be all of these colors. All blue. Different shades of blue mixed together. I just really don't like mixing colors, but the thing is, I have to mix colors because I only have two of each color. What I'm realizing is it's good to layer because before I thought you only layer certain areas, but now I'm realizing you really have to layer everything to make it like more realistic, I guess. Oh, I just poked myself again.
How's the sculpture?
I ended up changing it because originally I mixed all the browns to try to make it brown skin, but it didn't look good. So now I'm just making it blue. I'm going over it.
Ooh. 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 Wow, now it looks so mystical.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm.
Isn't it hard?
So felt it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard. It's harder than I thought it was gonna be. But
Same.
I don't know. Right now it's just like a learning experience, like trial and error. This is literally my first time. Actually, no, I did felt like I embroidered. I used an embroidery hoop and I just like traced what I was felting. But this is my first time.
I like the sound.
It's funny because some people commented the sound is satisfying.
Oh, wow. Did you post it?
No, I'm live right now, but
Oh, wow.
there's only like
On what?
3 viewers, so which sending love to everyone watching. Sending love to all 3 people. But they're commenting that if the sound is satisfying.
Hmm. Wow. So mystical.
I don't even know. Well, I kind of have an idea of what I'm making, but it changed so much from what my original concept was. The felt is much more difficult than I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you guys think so far? Do you guys like it with the blue? I think I'm gonna put some peri. Oh shoot! I think I'm gonna put some periwinkle at the top here. I have one viewer on Twitch, one viewer on one of my YouTube accounts, and two viewers on the other. I don't know why nobody joined on TikTok though. Should this go here? Do you guys like the way that? I think I kind of like the way that works. Yes, I'm gonna put that there. This looks pretty cool. Now that I kind of have the hang of it, I know what to do next time. I think next time I'm gonna buy all the same color rules so I can just make it the skin all one color. And then I'm going to fix working on the nose and the lips so it's more realistic. What do you guys think? Now I know it's better to work in giant chunks rather than trying to mix everything together. Because I think when you mix it, it just gets this muddy look. I don't think I really like that. Thank you. Henny, are you an artist? Because a lot of your comments sound like you probably used felting before or you work in some sort of medium of art. Because I noticed you commented on the shades, you commented on the hair choice. So I think you have a good artistic eye. What medium do you work in? Oh, you draw webcomics. That's really cool. If you want to, I would love to check out your webcomics if you're open to sharing. If you're open to sharing. And drawing is a medium. I wouldn't say I just draw webcomics. I feel like drawing webcomics is a medium. That's an artistic medium in itself. It's another art form. So I want to say that is amazing and congratulations. Okay, I finally think I figured out how to make the nostrils. You gotta ball it up and add it to the sides. That makes a big difference when you add the nostrils. Goodness. But that's a really cool thing to be able to draw webcomics because I definitely always wanted to learn how to draw, but never really. I'm gonna pin your comment. I gotta practice drawing a bit more because that's a medium I always wanted to be able to learn animation. But it's so technical. Like when things get really technical, it's hard for me to enter a flow state. But I know I can do it. I just gotta really lock into it. Things like this is easy to enter a flow state because it's very, it's tactile. It's with your hands. So but I always admire people who draw and do webcomics because I think that it's a really amazing medium. I post some of the shortest stuff on my YouTube Shorts and Attention Hacks. Okay, everybody, whoever's watching, go check out Hen's page with his YouTube Shorts and his webcomics. Because he is talented. It's in the comments. It's on the screen actually. Bro, I'm kind of hungry. But I have to go pick up my stuff from the Asian center after this. Yeah, I pinned it on the screen, of course. I love checking out other artists. I love checking out other artists' work and supporting other artists' work. That is very necessary in today's day and age, especially as independent artists. Me, myself, as a journalist, I know how hard it is, so I know how hard it is for artists. Yes, please support Jaden's JDSNNSN and SNG 3707. So he's going to check it out and support him. Thank you for supporting JD. Thank you for supporting. And JD, if you do any art or anything, put it in the comments. Like anything you want to share, anything you want to get eyes on or support, put it in the comments. Because it's hard times out here. We gotta support each other and make sure that we get visibility with whatever you're creating, whatever you're passionate about, whatever it is that you want to put out into the world. What do you guys, oh shoot, I keep stabbing myself. What do you guys think so far? I changed the face color to blue. This is all a learning experience for me. I'm trying to learn like how to do this so I can come back and make a real thing of what I'm envisioning. But what do you guys think so far? I want to fix the lips and add more dimension to it. I don't know. You like it, very colorful. Thank you. That means so much. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you, JD. WJD in the chat. I fuck with JD and Henny. Thank you. Henny said he loves or they love it. Are you guys what are your pronouns? Are you guys, girls? Because I want to make sure I address you right. But they both said they love it in the chat. So WJD, Henny, I fuck with y'all. Y'all are real. But thank you for supporting. Also, I haven't gone to your pages yet, so I don't know. That's why I'm asking about your pronouns. I haven't been able to click on your page yet. And I want to make sure I'm saying he or she or whatever your pronouns are. And where are you guys from? Are you guys in the Are you guys in the States? Somewhere else? This is hilarious. I did not expect it to turn out like this, but hey, this is what we got, y'all. Next time, it's gonna be so much better because now I know the pitfalls and the highs of what to do. JT said, I'm more of a supporter of art, but thanks for the early offer to share it. Thank you, JT. I appreciate that. WJT in the chat. And you guys should subscribe if you guys like to watch like people creating art. I'll be doing that a lot more often. Actually, I have a whole bunch of art supplies in front of me here that I'm about to do. Also these nails that I made or I designed. I have so much stuff. Literally, if I were to pan around, there's so many different mediums around me. I'm gonna show you guys in a second. But, let's see. It looks cool with the hair at it. This feels like I'm doing like a lip injection because I have to get right up in the center to make sure I define that the lower and upper lip. So this kind of feels, I feel like a doctor with a syringe right now. What JT say? Pretty ass lips make these bitches cop syringes. Pretty ass lips make these bitches cop syringes. I don't fuck with you bitches. Try to take who it ain't enough of you bitches. I love that song. I love JT. Pretty ass bitch, make these bitches. Pretty ass lips make these bitches cop syringes. Okay, the lips are starting to look a little more defined. Try to take who it ain't enough of you bitches. So funny, got me looking at him sideways. It will never be the same motherfucker old days. I feel like listening to that right now, but I can't because I'll get a copyright strike. This is coming together. Nice. You know what I might do? I think I'm gonna be live all night, guys. I might even take you guys to, cause I have to go to the storage unit. Early. It's getting late, but I have to go to the storage unit to get some stuff. I think I might take you guys with me though. Oh, I just broke the needle. Yeah, I do. I probably should leave. And I'm gonna stay live the whole night and take you guys to go pick up the storage stuff and drop it off. I should have did it earlier, but hey, fuck it, we ball. I'm trying to create like a little cupid's bow right here without creating a cleft a cleft nose or a cleft lip, sorry. But I want to just do like a little bit of a hinting here. So that the lip has a little more definition and kind of sinks in. Yeah. Just a little more definition like that. And also do the same here. This literally feels like putting a syringe into like somebody for lip injections. I'm an esthetician. Slay by Talia. Lips by Talia. Plump by Talia. Plump by T. Lips by T. That would be my ATL esthetician name. If I was an ATL esthetician, Lips by T, because ATL, they have everything. They have Instagram dentists, Instagram lip injectors, Instagram, and I support it. Like, I really support it. I feel like if you have a business idea, don't let the government stop you from pursuing it. Pursue it to the fullest, even if that means you start out on Instagram. But be mindful. When I say business, be mindful of people's health. Don't start a business jeopardizing people's health. Like those lip injectors who have no certification are literally injecting people with God knows what type of fluid that's going to get stuck in your lymphatic system and cause all types of problems when you get older and also while you're still young. Like it's going to cause problems with lymphatic draining because the filler is going to migrate. I don't encourage that. I don't encourage people to start a business that involves health care, knowing that you cannot provide health care to people and you're damaging it, putting people's health at risk. But anything outside of that, I support. Oh, I have to go sideways. I didn't realize I had to go sideways. That makes it more defined. Okay, now I see what I have to do. I have to go sideways. This is really like carving a face, like carving a pumpkin. Have you guys ever carved pumpkins? I'm gonna fix the nose as well. The nose is a bit too. I need to find the bridge a bit more. I need to find the bridge a bit more. And bring the nostrils down a little bit. See how that. Well, I wanted this one to have exaggerated features, but next time I'm gonna make it a little bit more proportional. It's still gonna be exaggerated and animated features, but I think this was just a test to see like how big I could go and what I could do. So now I know what to do and also what not to do. It's a good first try. You need to find that nose a little bit more. Thank you. You say you find anything with sculpting very intimidating. I always stick with drawing, so good anything. Thank you. Honestly, I feel like that about drawing. Like, I don't know why. There's like this gray area of drawing that feels very technical and almost mathematic. And that's usually where I get stumped. Like, that's usually where I get stumped a little bit when it comes to drawing. Because there's this like something that feels very technical about it. So I want to say good on you for pursuing drawing because that is much more intimidating, especially if you're doing like white cartoons. I feel like that's beyond drawing. It goes into storyboarding and movie making and so many other things. So I always really admire people who are able to do what you do. But yeah, it's something I've been trying to practice more as an artist because I would consider myself multidisciplinary. I love multimedia. I love combining different mediums, different art forms, so many different ways of telling stories and making and creating things. Something that I'm learning is to just start and just do. Like I used to be a really, really big perfectionist and I'm just now kind of getting over my perfectionism. So I would work on things and then not release it because I was like, oh, it's not good enough or my technical skill didn't live up to what I envisioned in my head. Like my creative direction is so big and my ideas are so big, but my technical skill wasn't really there yet. So I would create stuff and then just like either freeze and get stuck in this like decision paralysis, which I think comes with having ADHD. I would get stuck in that phase, or I would get stuck in the overthinking, ruminating, this isn't good enough phase, or this isn't what I envisioned. But something I'm realizing is as an artist, you have to be okay with failing. You should actually aim to fail as many times as you can. Well, don't aim to fail, but you should aim to practice as many times as you can because once you fail, you know what to do next time and you know what works and what doesn't work. But if you just never try and never attempt it, you'll never know and you'll always have that. I feel like as artists, when we don't do something or we don't act on what we want to do, we have this intense stagnation in our body and you can feel it in your chest, you can feel it all over. Like if you're a true artist who likes to create, you can feel when you're backed up and you need to create and you need to get things out. So I think definitely something I'm learning is to not back myself up because for a while I've been creatively backed up, but I'm releasing all that by trying all the different mediums I want to do. Even if I'm not good at it the first time, at least I created something. At least I made something. And I think that's what I have to teach and tell myself is at least you did it, at least you made it, at least you put it out, at least it's done. And now you know what to do for next. And that's what helps me. That's also what helps, like, I think, get out of a phase of worrying or rumination. Because then you know, hey, you can really achieve anything. You can do anything if you just try enough times. Eventually, if you try enough elements and mix enough elements together enough times, eventually you're a chemist. You're a chemist at that point. So, and you're an alchemist. So I always try to consider creating an art as alchemy of the soul. I don't know if this felting is gonna work. This is actually real hair that I bought from the beauty supply store, so I don't know if it's gonna work. I hear you. I had to redraw like 50% of my first issue, although it was tedious. I'm glad I had the experience because I think it improved me. Exactly, Henny. Like, that's exactly it. I feel like redrawing and constantly recreating, and even if you do it a few times, like that is such a beautiful process, and I'm learning to love that process because I used to get cold feet and run away from that process if I didn't do it right the first time, or if it didn't come out how I envisioned it. I would just run away or like go to the next project. But now I'm learning to love and stand in that the same process of redrawing, recreating. And hey, if it doesn't work out, you learn just that little 10%. Every day that you learn that little 5 or 10% from starting over or redoing it or seeing something through, or even trying something new, like trying a whole new medium, or trying, let's for example, you draw, right? If you're trying to draw in a completely different style, right? Completely different animation style that you never did, like 3D, right? The first time might not be good because you're learning, and it's like knowing to be okay with that process, knowing that even that 10% is some sort of artwork that you're creating, it's something that you're putting out into the world, and you can call yourself a 3D artist because you've tried and you're advancing and you're learning. And that kind of goes into something I've been thinking about lately, which is the concept of time not being linear and time being kind of spatial. I feel like as artists, that's something we realize a lot, which is we don't exist on one linear plane. We exist, time is very spatial and it's all happening at once. So the little 10% of time that you take to learn 3D art or to redo what you draw, or, for me to try and attempt this is just one spatial element of time where right now I'm beginning it, but in the future, further down the line, as time passes or the illusion of time passes, I can already envision, or you can already envision yourself as mastering it is whatever you started to learn when you first started, right? Or I can already envision myself mastering wool felting or mastering whatever it is I'm working on at the time, because I know that I'm getting 10% better each day. And it's almost like it helps. Basically, what I'm saying is it helps to envision your future self as already mastering the task, because visualization helps so much with being able to actually achieve it. So that's something I look at it as. I look at it as this is just one instance in time where I'm beginning, but pretty soon, hey, pretty soon I'm gonna be, shit, that was dangerous. That almost just stabbed me. Pretty soon I'm gonna be an expert sculptor, and pretty soon you're gonna be an expert in whatever you're trying to master, with drawing and animation. So, yeah. Okay, now I know that this needle can actually felt hair too. I guess because this is synthetic hair. Um, Synthetic hair is basically a fiber, so it works pretty much the same as wool, which is really cool to know. She's a little bald in the back, but hey, who isn't? Yeah, I have so much to do, but this has been really cathartic to like take a break and step away from all of the work that I have to do. that synthetic hair is good for felting, I actually know I can act on an idea that I have now. Because I have this concept that I can't say right now, but it's going to come out soon. And now I know that I can mix these two mediums. It works perfectly. Okay, what do you guys think? I'm gonna give her a third eye. Right in the middle here. A little third eye. So go right there. And I love her. Does she have a name? Thank you. That means so much. Thank you. Her name. I don't know. What should her name be? I want it to reflect. I feel like her aura is very bright. Her aura. All of her colors are like very healing chakras. So blue is like the throat chakra. Sacral, her lips are sacral chakra. Yellow, I forgot what yellow was, but what is? I feel like yellow is. I can't remember. Is it abdomen? But I want her name to be something related to chakra. Maybe her name is chakra. Or I want her name to be something like related to healing, like something Vedic. Because this has been a therapeutic process for me. So something. I have to think about her name. I'm gonna let it. It's gonna come to me, and then I'll message you once it comes to me. She also reminds me a bit of a cloud because of all the blue, or like a night sky. So I want to name her something related to the moon or astral, or the astral world. I gotta think about that. That's a good question though. What would her name be? I'm gonna give her like a sun. I didn't think about it until you know, but the moon captures a lot of color, bright black, blue, purple, yellow. See, exactly. That is so beautiful what you just said. I think the moon capturing all colors is such a beautiful phenomenon and also relates so much to this piece. Like she captures all energy and all light on the spectrum. Same way the moon does. also, that is such a beautiful fact to know. Thank you for sharing that with me. Because I'm a big, I guess, I'm a nighttime person. I always love to stay up and create at night. And I always feel like my best ideas come to me in the middle of the night, like 3 a.m., 5 a.m., or right when I'm waking up. And I do feel like so much of that is related to the moon. Like the moon is just so beautiful. So that is a great fact to know. So let me think about it. I want to create a name that is similar to something related to the moon, maybe like a surface area on the moon or like a crater on the moon. Because I feel like she would definitely be celestial and she would exist in the skies. I don't know if she would exist particularly on the moon yet, but that is what I feel right now. What do you think? This is like a little sun that I put in the middle of her forehead. This is my first time using wool as a medium, so I'm pretty impressed. Now I know exactly how to use it, so I'm gonna create something even better next time. But I'm really, so far, I really strongly like wool as a medium. So I think I'll be experimenting a lot with this. I'll be creating a lot of things with this because I have a lot of ideas in mind. So this was a good. This is why it's always good to test things because you never know. Like I just thought of 20 different things that this just solved. Like I just thought of 20 different things that all the projects that I've been wanting to do, but haven't really had a chance to because I didn't know where to start. Now I know where to start. I know that I can felt because I was wondering like what medium I need to create specific projects and looks that I'm going for. And I think I just solved it with this, which is always why it's good to try different stuff and try different mediums because it could answer a question for a completely unrelated project that you're working on. It's like, oh, hey, I didn't realize it, but now I know I can use wool. I can felt to create the same thing. So it's just, trial and error. Right. I think this is good. Let me ask my friend because we're body doubling on a call right now. I don't know if you guys ever body double, but it's basically when you like both stay on the phone, but you're both muted and you just silently work on things together. I love doing that because I'm neurodivergent and I have ADHD. And I think whenever I just like sit in silence and work with people, I get more done than if I just sit by myself. Um, but yeah, let me know what you think. I'm gonna take my friend off mute and ask her. Hello, Carrie. Are you there? Carrie, can you hear me? Yes, I just finished. I gotta do a victory dance. Yeah, I'm on vacation. Fellow neurodivergent, yes, period. Seems like every creative person or visionary or artist is always neurodivergent in some way. Literally everyone. Let me put this up because this is gonna keep falling all over the place. I love like meeting other neurodivergent people because existing in a world amongst neurotypical people is just like hell on earth. That's why I can't really do office jobs and corporate stuff. Carrie, can you hear me? I think you're muted. I wanted to show you the final product. Okay, here's the final product. I think I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna do an exercise in being okay with making something that's not perfect. And I'm gonna post this on TikTok. 'Cause, yeah. Let's see. Carrie, can you hear me? Carrie. I wanted to show you the final product. I finished making it.
Oh my god, wait. What's their name?
I don't know. I haven't named it yet. I literally was just practicing and ended up making this. What do you think?
Wait, there's like an audio echo somewhere.
Oh, I don't know why. Thank you. Yeah, the third eye looks nice.
Oh my god, yeah, I love the third eye and the energy coming out of it.
What is your honest opinion of it?
I love the third eye. Wait, I can't hear myself. Wait.
Hello. I can't hear you.
Hello?
Okay. I can hear you now. recording this. I cannot hear you. I don't know if you're saying anything or not. But
Like, give me something.
my phone just overheated. It said iPhone needs to cool down before you can use it. I guess I was using too many apps. But thank you, Henny. It was great to create while you were on live, and JD, um, because I feel like I got to express some of the things that I've been feeling while talking to you guys. So, this is my first try at felting. I'm gonna record a video once my phone cools down. I'm glad that you guys like it. Thank you. So this was great. Thank you so much. Like, come back anytime. I am gonna start being more consistent on live and showing you guys the process of what I create. I have a lot of things coming up that I definitely want to create. So I want to say I loved talking to you. You and JD had great conversation, and honestly, I can tell. I know we never physically met, but you guys are great spirits. Um, yeah, great spirits. So I just want to say, keep following your dreams, keep following your passions. I know that you have to leave in a bit, but throughout the day, just do something to make yourself happy or create a little bit more. So yes, and do that 10% we spoke about, like 10% trying each day. But yeah, I'm gonna stay online. I'm gonna be here still, but definitely subscribe and join again so we can talk more. Okay, let me try to record this again. I'm gonna record it in the dark with the flashlight. Why is the flash not turning on? What the hell? Why is the flash not turning on? You know what? Let me try one more regular camera. Oh, I see. It says the flash is disabled and I have to wait for my phone to cool down. But wasn't that cool that you could see this color even in the dark? I'm trying to get a good video of it. Okay, I'm posting it to TikTok, guys. I'm kind of nervous because y'all know social media people are evil on there, but hey, I don't care. I'm gonna share what I created. Mixed media. I'm putting down. I'm putting down. I'm putting down. I'm putting down. Okay, I just posted it, guys. I just posted it. Okay, guys, I just posted it. Ooh, sculpting. We need fancy hashtags so it can be seen by people. I hate adding hashtags, but hey, has to be seen. Sculpting. Okay, I did 3 posts. We'll see. Anyways, this is it. This is what I made. Now I'm gonna start on my other work because I do have a lot of work to do. What do you guys think? What is your final thoughts? Okay, now I'm gonna start my other work.
When I when I was out there, when we got into the dictionary,
All right, so that's off the list. I think that was a good warm up for me to create. But now,
you're seeing this because you have the power to make impossible things possible. Nothing is really impossible for you, and I feel like you've manifested things before in a way that the people around you have like no idea like how you did that. It's like the world is built in a certain way to keep you in the place that your family has been in for however long. And it's like your family or your friends or the people around you believe that you have to jump through certain hurdles and like struggle endlessly and put in like so much hard physical labor and so much worry and struggle and suffering to get where they want to go. And then you come in and it seems like it just happens seamlessly for you. They don't see all of the mental mastery that you put into basically everything that you do and everything that you think and everything that you are. You're seeing this because you have the power to make impossible things possible. Nothing is really impossible for you. And I feel like you've manifested things before in a way that the people around you have like no idea like how you did that. It's like the world is built in a certain way to keep you in the place that your family has been in for however long. And it's like your family or your friends or the people around you believe that you have to. One day I woke up and realized that if you're seeing this because God doesn't play about you. No. You may have forgotten this because of the way that people did you or the way that certain situations left you. But let me remind you that God does not play about you. Your ancestors do not play about you. The very things that make you who you are, your ancestors chose to help advance the lineage, to help free the lineage. They do not play about you because you were very specifically chosen to come in at a very crucial time. You were chosen at a time where your lineage could rise for the better or descend for the worst. And you were chosen to do the inner work because after you, your lineage will never be the same. Never. You are one of God's elite employees, and they do not play. People may think that karma means that bad things need to happen to the people who did bad things to you. But that's not in your story. While people were laughing at you, kicking you while you were down, not helping you when they had the resources to help you, it may have seemed like, oh, why is everything going well for them? Because your name and your spirit is not meant to be tied to the destruction and the downfall of other people. But what is happening is you are being uplifted. You are being blessed. The people who chose to help you, the people who chose to love you, the people who chose to do the work the very best that they could. Nobody's perfect here. We all make mistakes. Okay, but the people that chose to rise to the occasion for you, whether they're still in your life or not, people have seasons and reasons. Okay, but the people that chose to face what they needed to face in order to treat you with the respect that you deserve, they're being blessed. And you're being blessed because you had the opportunity to do somebody how they did you and you didn't take it. And everybody was telling you that you should do them how they did you and you didn't do it because your heart isn't built that way. You're not built that way. That's not what you came here for. You handled people with grace when they were fumbling you. And you were meant to be both blessed and a blessing. You're seeing this because God doesn't play about you.
Well, I think I was always under the impression that we are all pluralists. Most people just didn't see themselves that way. They didn't realize, man, you're doing a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? You're not just your mother's son. You know, you're your wife's husband. How do you do that? It's a full-time job being your mom's son. It's a full-time job being a husband. It's a full-time job being a dad. Yet, for whatever reason, you happen to be the same Steve. You know, I think business and creativity is much in the same. One, creativity without business is usually victimization. And business without creativity is a waste of fucking time. When you're being creative, you want to make sure that that it goes well, and usually that involves some type of business. You know. And for me, when I do partnerships, I only want to do partnerships where I get to be creative and the business is right. And so that's what you've seen. Or I think that I was always under the impression that we are all pluralists. Most people just didn't see themselves that way. They didn't realize, man,
Yeah, the TikTok that I posted of the headpiece got 86 views, and the other one got 62. And it just, as I keep scrolling, it keeps going up. Now it's at 91 views, 93. As I refresh, 94, 96. Oh my gosh, it's going up and up more. I don't want to end on 96 though. That's not a good number. 97 is a good. Let's see if I can get to 100. It will definitely be on 100 by the time I refresh. It's at 104 views. Yeah, I'm gonna get water because I am dehydrated. I'll be right back, guys. Well, please watch my stuff. Make sure nobody comes in here and tries anything weird. If they do, let me know so I can, you know, handle that. You know, handle Handle that. Anyway, I'll be back. Let me put my shoes on, just in case. You never know, you gotta run out on a bitch. Never know. Always, I don't ever walk around barefoot. You might have to scram really fast. Just run out. That bitch is shaking hands with the hand now. Mm-mm. Bitch, I get money I ain't bringing out. Sorry, I forgot my cup. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back, guys. Did anything weird happen while I was gone? Did anything happen? Did anyone appear in the frame? Let me read this TikTok to you guys that I really resonate with, or that I'm learning more about, which is neuroplasticity. It says in psychodynamic theory, such as the works of Jung, Freud, and Klein, the mind splits off traits it can't safely express, like ambition or confidence, and sometimes represses them. They become unconscious. Then, when you encounter someone who embodies that, what you've just owned, your psyche projects yourself onto them. It's externalized self recognition. I don't really feel like I do that though. It means psychologically you're assigning repressed traits to another person. Neurologically, your implicit memory is having the most familiar, but your dopamine spikes when something represents possibility. So your obsession is like a version of you they unlock. I could see that, like when you resonate with somebody, my throat kind of is the ama- the amygdala attacks experience of emotional balance. I can't tell past from present. The amygdala, sorry, I thought I heard something I said before. The amygdala tags experiences of emotional balance. I can't tell past from present, meaning if someone replicates a familiar past emotional experience or reflects your repressed trait, the amygdala triggers emotional relevance. You can understand that, but you can't instantly tell why. What you're experiencing is the brain's attempt to resolve internal fragmentation. Your subconscious is using relationships to restore access to cut off parts of yourself. So you may be in love, but it's partially the place for yourself. So I think that pertains more to love, but it could pertain platonically to friendships too. I see it 50-50. I do feel as though the world is a mirror and not a window. I think a lot of times people project onto others what they want them to be or what they see. And I'm even guilty of that sometimes, unknowingly projecting, not in a negative way, but just like projecting what you want this person to be and not seeing them for who they are. So, and I wouldn't even say sometimes I feel like neurodivergent people, we're not projecting, it's just like our brains are wired differently. So we're not seeing certain or picking up on certain cues that might be like red flags. So I have mixed feelings about this study. I could see it with certain things, but not all. I'm kind of hungry, but let me get to work. How did I get here? Get me out of there. Sister. Okay, guys, I have to go. Y'all have to go. These are my Bluetooth headphones. Go in the dark. Or not go in the dark, but anyway, I have to go. I want to say thank you all. I love you all so much. And yes, thank you guys for staying on here. I love you guys. I hope you guys sleep well, have good rest, and I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Bye.